Hello, good morning. Hello. I know I'm a bit late, but I had a bit of a rougher time waking up today, but I'm working on it. I'm gonna try to wake up even earlier than I do now. Right, I installed some mods that I want to have in my game. Where's my second camera not doing shit? Wait, give me a minute. There we So I installed some cow barns. I'm not gonna use them just yet, but I do want to have them in my game. Right. There's a lot of things to do. I don't think the cows need to be out yet. Cows. I bet the cows are at 11:30. So now it's gonna be like 12 something. So yeah. At the end of the stream we'll need to take the cows back inside. Alright, here we are again. Let's put this on its place. What's going on here? Are you on? You starting your game. Lovely. I could instantly see that my game looked very different. So we'll need to restart. Also, DLS is causing some issues for me. Some smurring. Farming Simulator is so weird with like graphic settings and shit. So weird. Saying that it's not good saying that it's badly optimized It's a bit of an understatement. It's like really terrible for like PC gamers. It's like they wanted to bring this game out and it's like they wanted to bring this game out and in on console, and then quickly pushed out a PC version as well. Anyways, I need to fix the setting, DLS Farming Simulator. And why is it? Now I've got none. It's DLSS. Farming Simulator. Blur. I went back to TAA. So TAA. Apply. So TAA is the way to go here. TAA. I wish I was a little bit more knowledgeable about all these graphic things, but then I'm like, it should work in the first place. I shouldn't have to know this. But yeah. We're gonna focus today on getting some money. Because well, we're gonna focus on getting money. We're gonna do missions with straw. And while we do that, we are going to see how my game looks. Yeah, I guess it's gone. So we're gonna do missions. While we do that, we're gonna be preparing our fields. Only one contract for Rudy Born. Huh. Just gonna. There we are. So we are. Yeah, we're 12 o'clock. So, perfect. Perfect. I don't see any other contracts. Alright, so we'll do that contract for Rudy. That's another 15k. I'll put this tanker away. The only thing about this tanker is that it's so annoying to park. We'll leave it right here. What are these guys doing? We need to make sure we are doing everything to facilitate their growth. These small calves. Right. Let's go down to the shop to start this contract. Ooh, we're too fast. Ooh. We got some lime. Got some lime back at the farm actually. But if we double check this, we'll need just like 2 trailers. Again. I'm gonna do some magic stuff. That's for a good reason. Instead of this forklift, $99K. I'll do 100K. So instead of this forklift, we are gonna have this guy on company property. And the correct fork. There you go. So this is gonna stay on the company property for now on. Because the forklift is nice, but doesn't reach all the way like it should. So this is just gonna be sat here at all times. Right. So how much did that trailer take again? $14K. Oh yeah. How much money was that? That was like 4K. Goners. It's not gone, it's not two ways. It's all gone, but it's, you know, painful. Mm-mm. I can use a shadow to see how my fork is doing. That's still not enough. Only got one on here. It's alright. Oh god. Need to do it sideways. Oh god. Okay. Fairly. Alright. So we can pick up these two at a time. Ah. I think. Ah, there we go. There we are. It was like these forks are so close. I got both of those. Middle, lower, and to the left. We're driving to a track. That's why I do like articulated trucks to get into angles like this. You never would be able to get in. The last two bags. Damn it. There we go. Alright. Oh shit. Where is Rudy's field? 28. Ah. Need to go. We could take a left through the... We can go through the mud road. We can take this little... It's a lot of lime there. So quite a violent shakes. Jesus. So here we go to the right. Take the first left. Sen here. Where's the road? Where's the... Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. Dangerous stuff. Dangerous stuff. Making up like that. Oh no, it's still... Right. It's still down. I was right. I was right in the first one. And now I did pass it. I think it's the field on the left here. Pretty sure. Yep. 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 We are gonna go quite straight down. Yeah. I'm following the GPS down here. So we're gonna miss quite a bit. We'll come back for that. The first calibration line. I think we're doing okay now. Yep. Yeah, so we left one line out here. That's alright. I'll just go up and down like that. %50. We are about 50% with our lime. So that's perfect. There's no new contracts. That's so annoying. I guess I'll take a little loan for the greenhouse or for the garden. I really want to get a garden. It's a bit tight down here to turn. Alright, perfect. So how did that go? Okay, there's quite a bit left there. Wait, where am I going? No. That's not what we're doing here. I'm going now to this line. Yes, sir. So then we'll do one pass down here. No, probably 1.5, 2, and then down here, and then should have it completed by then. It might actually be 1.5. Okay. Okay, good stuff. We're gonna make a slight adjustment to left here. And then turn her off. No. Nope. Then here, yes. We just select. %. Shit. Are you serious? We're gonna need a little bit more lime than this. I'll just go down to the shop and get one back. Actually, we're close to the farm. We'll take the... We'll take the... So the smart. That's all. Right, we need some more lime for 2 more %. So what I'm gonna do here, gonna jump in our truck. We're gonna go home, we're gonna get 1 pallet. Ah shit, missed my turn. Oh, he left in the other yard and... Oh god. Okay, crash. Okay. We're gonna load up one bag onto the tailgate. I do know these are quite heavy bags, so we'll see how this goes. We can pick one up at least. It's quite heavy. We have like a half bag somewhere. I wouldn't even be able to like lift up either way. I don't think. Can we lift anymore? No. Shit. Okay. I guess we will need to drive the case back to the store for 2%. I need to drive the case back to the store. 2% of the mission. Ay. So we go down here, take the first left, into right, into dirt road, and to right. One empty trailer, we are flying. So here we take the first right and to left, then into right. Okay. When empty trailer, we can kinda go ham.
One of my favorite humans in the world. So nice to be here with you guys. Willie said one time that a good song is nothing but 3 chords and the truth. I don't know if he made that up, but I heard him say it. And this
Take
next
right
song
here.
has 3 chords in it, and it's a true story about one night that I got to hang out with Willie. It all started when the show was over, and we were in a big line. Everybody had their arms around each other. We're getting ready to take a bow, and everybody else was saying things like, "Hey, that was a great show, man," and beautiful crowd tonight, and it's the best ever, all that kind of stuff. And then Willie's right next to me, and he leans over and he says, "Hey, wanna go to my house and play some poker?" I said, "Hell yeah, sounds amazing." So this is a song I wrote. It's called "Willie Got Me Stoned and Took All My Money."
Alright, let's get one more bag.
Stoned and took all my money. I was $50 up, but then my mind went
350.
that I didn't know the rules of the game. And it probably didn't help that I couldn't remember my name after Willie got me stoned and took all my cash. One high-low split.
Can we get like a smaller quantity? We don't need a full bag. We don't need a full bag of lime. Really?
After Willie got me stoned, took me for everything I had. I had to walk home, I had no money for a cab.
I guess one bag then. 2,000 liters, we're never gonna use that. We're never gonna use 2K. Alright.
Sing along with me. But my Willie got me stoned and took all my money. Willie got me stoned and took all my money. Hell yes I would. And I know it might sound
This basic contracts are terrible, so long. This contract could have been done in like 2 minutes. Now we're just stuck here. It's just taking ages. Oh, let's go. Let's see if I remember where it is. Let's see if I know. I think I know. This, the song is kinda OG from when I used to play GTA. When you play Grand Theft Auto, this is one of the songs on the radio. But Farming Sim is obviously not GTA. I don't drive like I would in GTA. Ever. I'm a considerate farmer. This is a bit tricky. I wanna take it right here, but it's not. Stand here. Oh, no. It's down here. See, it's so bad to look. Why is there a little pool? Is it here? It's so bad to see. How can you know where you need to turn? It's just so overgrown and shit. Take care of me. Don't try. Couldn't get more American driving a case. Right, that should be done for yep. Let's bring this stuff back to the store. Let's unload the lime and put it on the trailer. So then here we take a left, and then we should be there. Look at that, not a scratch. Oh shit. Alright, let's return the equipment. There's no contracts. This seem a little bit bugged. Are you right there? And that's... I think that one is just... Yeah, calm. Can't do much about that one. Need to do some parkour. No. Delete that. Okay. Yes, that's it then. Right, so now it is almost 1 o'clock. Right. Let's double check the calves. They should be fine now. Productivity is going up. These are 100% health. Yeah. 20 chicks. I guess we could do some more straw for the chicks. I'll be smarter about the straw this time, so it doesn't take ages. The hayloft is functioning. Okay, I don't know if you will get into here, but we will try. Ah, yes. Come on, chicken. Come on, chicken. Chicken. This is alright. There's chickens in my straw. There's chickens in my straw. There's chicks in my straw. Are they at? Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 I hope I didn't I didn't delve any chicks underneath that. It's a little bit new down there. Damn. I got rid of that in a minute. Take care. She'll be alright. I think a chicken is alright. Chicken can survive that. A chick there.
One of the prettiest old songs I ever heard. In the scarlet town where I was born, there was a fair maid dwelling, made every
Look at that. Straw. Actually, we'll get them some water. While we are at. Straw is pretty much full now. That's good to see. Okay, we got a little bit of extra straw, which we are gonna put in the corner some. Just a speed, right? Right, some manure, some poo poo. Nah, we could do that, but we're not going to. Kind of looks weird. We'll leave that down here for the straw. That's all good. All topped up, all healthy. Now just some water. We'll need to get in that bucket. The comedy of moving straw 4 meters per viewer. You know, I cannot fit my fence all the way in there. I mean, I could try to force it in, but how am I gonna get my fence into their pen, into their pasture, into their little chicken coop? Oh, I was thinking, by the way, so I should probably close it. I got this cow pasture in here. The big cow barn. And I was thinking to place this barn inside of the current barn we have. Or in the current pasture that we have, I want to put this guy. So in our grass pasture where they can roam, I want to put this guy down later. So we can eliminate the trips back and forth. Anyways. Continue. In a minute I'm gonna take out a loan to buy the city garden. To buy the little garden. Come on. What's wrong with you? Chick just takes a bath. Okay. Is that for water? Yes. Here, have some water. Sure. Damn. What is this rooster whining for? It's 1 o'clock. Now this manure needs to go far away from the chicken. This manure should be moved like as far away as possible. Good morning, by the way, you listen. I don't know you woke up this early. Or are you still awake? That's probably it. So awake. Alright. So, we have gotten right now. We have gotten we got 24,000 euros. We need 27 now. There's no contracts anywhere. So we'll need to lend 5k to buy the garden. Boom. And with that garden we can grow lettuce, tomatoes, apples. Yeah. The comedy is in the price you pay for realism. I rather use a fucking destroy it. Oh yeah. Yeah, true. But I'm so restricted to the boundaries of the game. Of this framework of the game. So restricted. How cool would it be to like in like 5 years or something? How cool would it be if I did IRL streams of IRL farm? And I could do the like I'm good with technology. I can get that set up and I'm good at that. From your phone? It's not gonna be from my phone. I don't think it's feasible at all to have my own farm in 5 years. It would be contracting for someone. And they would need to allow me to even record. Let's open up the window. But yeah, I don't think it would be from my phone as much as I would like that. But I think in the current, why not? How old are you now? I'm gonna be 22 in September, so. But yeah, you're kinda right. 5 years is far away. 5 years, but it wouldn't be a full-fledged dairy farm or something. It would be a farmyard. It would be like the French call a fermette. It would be a farmhouse with some farm things. But when I picture farm, I picture like cow barns as far as the eye reaches, and like I don't know, multiple fields. I don't think they did any. So this is a problem with taking the cows out. We take the cows out to the pasture, right? We take the cows out. We take the cows out to roam. Problem is, they produce milk while they roam. So we will need to get a mobile parlor. Take the mobile parlor to the pasture, milk the cows in the pasture, then get a bag, and then transfer the cows. Yeah. Wow, how elitist of it. I don't know. If I dream something, I dream big. Or if I don't think in between, or what we'll do is, so we just bought the city garden, kinda the little garden thingy. We are gonna drive down there. Let's take a look at our new acquired garden. So the garden is on the right. Everything is on the left, but this is on the right of the farm. Going a little fast. Oh, we literally passed our garden. Wow. Okay. But I do realize that the most of the farms out there are started like how I said. Check maintenance. This is alright. Oh, I have to go laugh at a dairy farmer nearest me. He only has one barn with 150 guys. He's not a farmer. How dare you say dairy farmer? Couldn't be a dairy farmer. He's not a dairy farmer. Nah, but for myself to call myself a full-fledged farmer, I don't know. Either I would need a lot of land, or like I would need to make like a very good ROI on my money year to year to call myself a farmer. Otherwise, I'm just a hobbyist. I guess I kinda said that wrong. So what do we do here? I guess I kinda made that sound like you need a lot of things, but okay, so we need manure in here. Huh. Look what we can grow. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you guys can. We can grow tomatoes, some lettuce, strawberries, cucumber, cauliflower, and onions. Now, I think we're gonna do an even mix of we're gonna do tomatoes here. I know. We're gonna do tomatoes here. We're gonna do lettuce here. We're gonna do another lettuce here. I wonder how these trees work. How do you harvest apples? With like a shaker shake thing? Or like one of those. And here we'll do cauliflower and another cauliflower. Okay. How do I do apples? I know you can do apples on this map, but how? Does the map? I don't think it does. Hey, it comes with apple boxes. I don't know. Do I need to drive up? Look, they're ready to harvest. Looks so juicy. I want to eat an apple now. I want to get an apple from the store now. I don't know. Well, I think I'll quickly look it up. I've never seen shakers on apple. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm being a little silly. I've actually went to an apple and pear farm. I went to a farm like that, and they hand-picked them. So I don't know what that was on about. The map I tried with nuts came with a shaker. Ooh, cool. Is that like a prehab? Like, can you download those prehabs and then put them on your map? If you really wanted to. Do they open source that to people? Right, let's have a look. This is, of course, a goats and ducks. Oh shit, I forgot about ducks. He does so many things in like one day. I think you just put a paladin there. I think. So relaxing this sounds here. And yes, you can use these items to water your to water your plants. When it rains, the water. Oh, look at that! It's piss water. There's water in there. It rained. Must have rained. Ah, shit. So when it rains, you can actually collect the water. And this piss water. Right? Am I being... Did I get this wrong? No, yeah. It's pea water. Now we could water our fields. I've seen handpicking of apples, a small army of people doing very dangerous ladder maneuver. Do they use ladders? Apples in real life are not harvested from a tree, right? That's not what I saw. Then the farm I saw was quite... Then the farm I saw, IRL, was very weird. Like a very unique farm. Like the apple farm was like a vineyard. Was a vineyard on the ground. Like this. This is the apple farm I visited. One of these. Did you watch apple bobbing? No? I just saw lots of people with backpacks. Lots of people with backpacks harvesting apples. I was thinking this is so labor intensive. Like the labor cost must be like the highest expense. Like surely there must be a way to streamline that. Depends on the apple though. See, this is a little... What's this? Is this a harvest? No. Is it like an apple harvester? No, see, it's like handheld. Well, there is this, but it's still man operated. What is this? Sprays and trims. Oh, it's not really... And unless you have tools, you can reach the top ones. I don't know how they did that then, but they didn't have ladders. They didn't have ladders with them. I don't know, like... We saw some harvesting, but they just took the middle ones and the bottom ones, and guess someone does the top ones later. But yeah, but that's like 10 years ago since I've been there. Anyways, Hof Bergman, apple harvesting explained. You can make apple juice in this game? Oh god, and booze and... I hate how Steam is like... Or they were very small trees. They were like a meter 85, a meter 90. So it could be reachable by like taller people, but cider apples, so I guess Rusens on the niche. Ah, interesting. Interesting, so cider apples are a little bit harder. It's FS19. Doesn't matter. Right. It's FS19.
And take a look here on the side. The barrel.
Maybe the harvesting process is the same.
And we are now dispensing.
I think you just put a crate down.
And we have brought over our barrels that we made earlier this week. And they are...
I'm very certain all these things of FS19 are gonna return to FS22 Hof Bergman, but they're just not there yet.
stored inside of here. Now, some other things that we have purchased is we have purchased the Juice Master. So let's go ahead and take a look at the shop.
It's not gonna show you how you harvest them. I think it's quite standard to put like a box in. What was the fun? Okay. One hour.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Hof Bergman Explained video.
Community garden. Allotment garden. Here we go. We can just about barely grow apples here. They're also smaller than the imports. Yeah, now that I think of it, I've never really seen people in Sweden eat much fruit. Actually. Well, surely not apples. But I don't know. Might have just been me not looking. Could I walk like up in a harvest tree? Or that would be cool, right? I walk up and it would say harvest tree. That's us, yeah, okay. So you get your 3 pieces a day in, I guess. Well, I mean, yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Allotment garden is called. Wait, can you place down apple trees yourself? That would be really cool. If you can do that, production. Olive? Shit. Nah, really? You can't. Damn it. You can't place down trees yourself? Wait a minute, here we go. No, you can't. Damn. Plants? Oh, so you can't even place down apple trees. Wow. Alright. There's like Steam overlay shit is like the worst. Oh man. Steam overlay, like, Steam wants you to use Steam overlay, right? It just doesn't work at all. It's just terrible. Browser. Open this up. YouTube. Opera. Come on. Garden. What's a allotment garden? What is that? Don't even know what an allotment garden is. Is that like a shared garden? That would be so funny. Look. Windows 11 is acting up. In the early school, we ate fruit once a day during Fruchtstund. Wait, that's how you guys say. How do you guys say breakfast? Isn't that like similar to no, that's German. Never mind. In German, they say Frukost, something like that. Very similar. So during Fruchtstund, it's a common. Oh God, these Swedish things. It's a common meal when you're older. Oh look, Frukost. It's so similar to Frucht. Frucht stands for fruit, obviously, and Frukost would then be early meal. Or like, yeah, Frug is early. We have allotments here. It's a big area of smaller patches of gardens. So you share that garden. You share gardens. Oh God. How to say that you are the most broke person without saying that you're the most. You share gardens with people. Is that like a rehabilitation thing? Is that like for, like, sharing gardens is like for people rehabbing from, I don't know.
And the flying emu.
The flying emu.
4 apple trees.
Okay.
We have
Can you just show me? Oh, look. He's doing something. Frukost is the German word. Oh yeah. So Frukost is Swedish, and that is the German word. I don't know, but you pronounce it the same way, I would say.
over here we have our cauliflower, and we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Can you just like show the apples?
Of cauliflower, 16 cauliflowers apiece. We have our onions, and we have onion sacks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 onion sacks. Come back here. Actually, we kicked it. For our lettuce, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So you guys, these are tomatoes.
As far as our apples go, we have
Obsters fruits. What? So what is? Why do you use the word Frucht? So you talked about something called Fruchtstund, right? So what's frucht then? What's that in there? What does that mean, frucht? Frucht would sound like fruit to me.
Of apples.
And so you're saying, okay, so Obst is fruit in German then. Frucht is fruit in Swedish. Wow, that's a little confusing. Why did I do that? I didn't even know that about German. And icons. Oh, so they just spawn? They just spawn pallets here? Really? That's it? I don't believe that. They just spawn pallets. They spawn pallets next to the... I don't really believe that. 4 months ago. Let's look at the camper. He always says nice stuff. Why does he have a pretty lady in the shop and I don't have anyone to talk to in the shop? My shop is empty. Okay, YouTube. Okay. Thanks. It's more confusing because they call cheese Kasa, but we call it Ost. Oh god. How could you ever learn German if you know Swedish? I think if you try to learn German as a Swedish person or vice versa, you're gonna be so disorientated. But he added those in. Okay, he added them. He added them. I thought I was getting discriminated. So he's buying compost? Why don't you use manure from cows? You're gonna use compost, really? I want to see the apples, man. How do you harvest apples? Okay, what I think I'll do is just... I'll work on the garden. I'll work on the garden. I'll work on the garden, and if apples spawn, they spawn. If they don't, they don't. It's a production. It's a production. Ah, we are getting some. It's a production. It's a production. It's a production. But where is it? Why did I not see the... So it's a invisible production? We'll just let it run and we'll do the garden. then they are very similar in many ways, and because of German and Swedish, I can clean the gist of Dutch. Really, though. I think, like in Swedish, there's so many dialects and so many accents and so many. And it becomes a bit harder. So we need 100 liters of manure for each field. Okay, that's doable. That's doable. We got a front loader. We got a front load on the Fent. Ah. Yes, sir. Like, knowing a language, like, I don't know, I think, I don't know if this is a thing or not, but I think Germanic languages, while on the topic of languages, I think Germanic languages have the most amount of dialects and different accents and even sometimes customized grammar and stuff like. I think Germanic languages are just known for that. Like, English is somewhat transparent almost. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'll understand an Irishman. And I wouldn't understand an Irishman that easy. Like, I will to some extent, you know, so. Ooh. Shit. Haven't got a thing. How much is that, by the way? That's 100 liters each time. It's 100 liters, so. What I'm gonna do is gonna angle the English is really easy to learn from the perspective of Germanic. Yeah, it definitely is. How far are we off? Could have gotten a bit closer. Yep, and by that. No, not by that. Wait, I cannot fill this up? Really? I cannot fill up this truck. It's not a fillable entity. You can't. How are we gonna do this? Dialects maybe because of how it evolved and spread, and because of how rigid Swedish is. Groups of people separated by distance would simplify it. I imagine German is very much the same, but when we learn German, we learn official German, not any offshoot or dialect. Right. Well, I guess if you would learn any dialect, you start with the official kind of as a foundation. So whenever someone says I have learned this language and it's a Germanic language, I'm like, have you learned it there? Have you learned the official language? Have you learned what did you learn? Did you learn like I wouldn't say I learned language. Like, I'm not gonna say I learned Swedish. Ever. I couldn't, right? I could learn official Swedish a little bit. You know, clean Swedish. But I would never say I speak Swedish. I would say I know official Swedish. I know, like, the clean version, like. And practice, I don't know how we're gonna do this. I think we need to use a font. Again. Damn it. So we'll need to get the font out of here again. So we'll dump the straw in the straw loft. Never gonna make that. I mean, I guess it is possible for someone to learn the official language and then quite a bit of dialects and outshoots, and then they can say, I can speak this language. But whenever someone says, I speak this language, I'm always a little bit skeptical. I'm like, do you do? Like, do you? Not gonna stand too close. Gonna take some distance. We'll load up manure into this because the manure doesn't go in our flatbed. If you learn Swedish from living in Växjö and speaking like they do, you didn't learn Swedish, you learned a pasteurized version. Okay, I'm guessing you don't really like Växjö, but I don't think you like southern Sweden at all. I don't know what they did to you or what they took from you, but you sound very bitter about southern Sweden. Someone should give you a birthday present of a hotel in Malmö or in Lund. You'll like that. Hey, it works. Have you ever went to Lund? Yeah, it says close to Malmö, Lund. I quite enjoyed that. It was pretty. Say it in a very nice tone. Yeah, I don't know how you have become so bitter to southern Sweden, like what I did, but no. And so it's gonna be 1,000 liters. Ah, shit. Whoops. I actually dropped some manure there. No, that's bad if you weren't in southern Skåne there. We had a teacher from there. She spoke in a dialect. Since then I found a lot of them, their mothers speaking proper Swedish. As long as you don't want to claim independence. Right. Every country has that. Every country has like a part of the country they hate, or every country has like a district or area that is hated on. Like southern Sweden probably hate northern people, and like I dropped some manure here, but I can't seem to pick it up. Huh, guess it's all here now. Right. Our teachers spoke proper in Swedish when teaching and dialect when teaching and dialect informally. And when we meet someone speaking like they're from Stockholm, we drop most of the dialect. They wouldn't understand us. It's a simple courtesy. Right. So it's more of a courtesy issue. Like, it's more of... You think they are just impolite and do not do the amounts of effort, you guys. Yeah. Okay, I understand that you're not allowed to bring machinery into allotment gardens, but this is a little extreme, right? So we're gonna put down a tarp. Well, not a tarp. It's gonna be not a tarp. It's gonna be this. Put down this. And on here, we'll put down some manure. We'll just put down some manure in the middle of the street. Casual. This is what all farmers do. This is what all farmers do. Let's put cow shit in the middle of the road. Well, either they're implied or they didn't learn Swedish in school. That's a claim. I would love for you to go and say that to them. You didn't learn Swedish. Learn to speak. Like, that will work out well. And the crime rates in southern Sweden are quite a bit higher than northern Sweden. So that's gonna be fun to see played out. Who would win? Right. This is gonna be a little painful to do now. Oh shit, we probably should wear some gloves. No, that's not glove. Oh, wait a minute. We can... I'd come in the crime meeting someone. I don't know you were that aggressive. Alright. Got some gloves. some gloves. We're gonna be handling manure and shit. Pam pam. This is a lot of manure. A lot of manure. How much liter goes in one of these? 270 liters. Look at that. I did this. This is my doing. I think some of the lemons also have small greenhouses. I have to check out if those are part of it or people can put them up. I don't even know what the allotment costs. I think that's a bit silly. Really. Allotment garden. If you're serious about farming, you wouldn't, like, if you're serious about something, you don't do those kind of weird things. It's gardening, yeah. That's what I'm gonna be doing, by the way. I'm not gonna be doing this, but I landed myself a job in a gardening company. Well, not really traditional gardening. I landed myself a job in. Am I gonna get hit by cars? No. I landed myself a job in I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Like gardening for like B2B, business to business, gardening for other companies, like on a contractor base kind of thing. So just that cauliflower one, and okay, there's 2 cauliflowers and number. People can't have big grown beds in the apartment. Most of those they go to chill. So you are not allowed to have a patch of soil in your house? That's a bit silly. It's your house, therefore you kind of do what you want in there. Is the act of growing drugs illegal? Or is the act of selling drugs illegal? Now, if the growing itself is like illegal, sure, whatever. But I should be allowed to grow garden in my house, like a little garden thing. Morn Watson, hello. I'm doing alright. How are you? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're just playing a bit of Hof Bergman. So that's all. Oh, there's one cauliflower one. Garden 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. Yes. I'm fine. Good to hear. Good to hear. Come on. Manure? Yes. So that's all the manure we needed? Really? I brought like 1,000 liters too. Can we make a little manure heap somewhere? I'm sure they would allow me to make a manure heap in an allotment garden. Yeah, don't put me in like community things. That's not gonna end well. If you put me like in a community kind of setting, I will ruin people's lives. I will harm them. Well, it's fun. It's entertaining. We'll make a little manure heap here. Could I? Oh, I would need a shed for that. Wait. Is manure fine with rain? I think it is, right? Manure doesn't need a tarp or anything, right? But growing carrots for more than a few meals takes space. And people around here like to have gardens / greenhouses if they have a house. So for apartment dwellers, it's allotting or nothing. Right. But if you want to take something serious, I'm sure you can do some sacrificing. Get a second job. Get like live off 10 USD a day. Like, do some sacrifices. Get yourself a little patch of land to commute to. Otherwise, you do nothing. But that's my mindset. Some people might enjoy that mediocrity between. That's also kind of a double-edged sword. I always go to the extreme ends. I cannot do things in the middle. Like, I do not like mediocre things. Allotments? So, I thought allotments. Okay, then I got the definition of allotments wrong. I thought allotments were community patches. Okay, if an allotment is a term for, then yeah. Then I was wrong. But people that do like community gardens, Are you just trying to kill the time? Are you actually trying to, like, maybe for a beginner, if you didn't do research, and if you didn't do research and you need to learn gardening or crops fast, guess it's a city thingy has a space. Imagine buying underdeveloped land to make a garden. That's one expensive hobby. Well, educate yourself, and then you can develop the land. And underdeveloped land would be cheaper. I think I got a little confused on the word allotment. I think we even had my parents had like an allotment then. My parents grew their own tomatoes, strawberries, and thyme, and my parents grew quite a bit of food. But no farming at all. I asked my dad, like, my dad should have gone like a little New Holland. Yeah, no, see, that's the argument. My parent, like, they did do it they do it half-heartedly. There were weeds and they didn't do it actually, like. Looking back on it, I'm going to say my parents were not serious about growing food. They wanted to kill the time. They wanted to say that they got an allotment, but they didn't actually care about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna contradict myself. My parents were just not serious about it. My parents were serious about growing their own food. My dad would have bought a patch of land somewhere, like substantial agrable land. But then you got the argument: do you need that much land to feed one person? I don't know. I'm certain that's also common. I just think people that do like a little community sharing thing are just not very serious about it. It's like I would go to the book club. It's not like I go there to kill the time and to socialize. I'm not there to because I'm serious about books. If I was serious about books, I would probably be writing a blog or doing some more whatever. Maybe, I don't know, nothing. Maybe people enjoy that mediocrity of in between, in the middle of and see, that's a thing, to enjoy the community. Are you enjoying the crops? Are you enjoying nature? Are you enjoying smell of manure? Are you growing your own food, or are you doing a community activity that happens to grow food in the process of? Can you say that you're serious about growing food? Do you dare to put that title on you? Many of the people on the allotments here are middle-aged women. It's the older that actually do gardening, but all of them seem to enjoy the community. They could go to book club. They could learn how to do crotch. They can. Oh well. Well, if you're older, I don't think you got much of if you're older, I don't think you're gonna be wanting to buy a big patch of land and do agraricultural farming and that either way, if you're older. Unless you got a farm from the get-go. I think, so how I see farms is almost like a tax-free inheritance gift. I don't want to give my children money. I don't want to give my children a house. I want to give my children a farm, which is going to generate money, an asset. I don't want to give them a liability that they're going to pay. How is that tax called? Inheritance tax, it would be. Yeah, that's like 40% on the tax fee. Yeah, it's not like income taxes on tax free, of course, but I don't know. Like, I'm just talking about the people that say, I am half a farmer, I grow my own food in a community garden. Do you really though? Do you really dare to like put that on you? That's all the manure, right? Yep. If you go to a community garden and you don't talk to people, you just grow your food, you're serious about it, you're passionate, you get home, you read books about plant disease, then you might call yourself like that you're growing your own food and you're half a farmer. Then you could probably say that. But going there, standing around with like Isabel like all afternoon, are you like, yeah, you grow your own food, sure, but like, in what manner? Right, so did they need any water? So it seems if it rains in the game, the allotment garden gets water. So I don't need to water them. That's good, right? We'll put the bucket down here, since we don't know. So we got a little manure heap down here. So I should probably move quite a bit more manure. That's not a lot of manure. It's like one more. You also had to get your farm debt free. Well, is any farm debt free? Is any business debt free? That is a tool. That is no liability. That is leveraging too. That is like leverage on like trading stocks. Being debt free is kinda not good for business then. If you're personally in debt, I mean, few farmers are debt free. Now, is that facilitating their growth? Is that? Not really, I think. Sure, you add the liability of paying out of pocket each month for the interest and whatnot. But you get way more in return for that. And inflation, if you don't take out a loan right now for business, you're kind of dumb, because we're like in a sky high recession. We're like in a sky high hyperinflation state. We're in a hyperinflation state. Why wouldn't you take out a loan? If you take out a $1,000 loan, with inflation, that's gonna naturally outperform the interest rate you're paying on that. So in like 20 years, that loan is gonna be like nothing with the money you're making then. So, anyways, I don't like talking about money, even though I do know quite a bit about money. I don't actually. But that is a very if you know how to use it, it's super powerful. Super powerful. So underrated. You only hear like... But yeah, personal debt is really... can be a hassle. I mean, I got personal debt, but I bought assets with that debt, which bring me net ROI. So my ROI outperforms the interest rate I'm paying on it, so... Whoops. I guess we don't have a whole bunch of manure. We got a little bit of manure. But if we buy some more cattle, I think we should be able to get a lot more manure. And with our cows roaming 6 hours a day, we cannot collect that manure, of course. That's sweet manure. It's not about the debt, it's about the inheritance. You can hand the farm over to your kind, but they have to take that on them. But if that child is intelligent and someone knows about running a farm, which I think they will be at that age with nerd, then they'll recognize like we call this outstanding debt. That's like not a bad thing. That's a tool. Anyways, I mean, I guess you could also go the strategy of like no debt and then leave it up to them if they want to take on a new venture or not. But yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough manure for... Well, maybe... It's gonna be close. I think we need like 5 more cows. If we got like 5 more cows, we could get enough manure to facilitate our allotment garden. Because now we kinda don't have enough manure. We have some manure, but it's not enough for the garden. So that's about 2,000 liters. That's not too bad. 2,000 liters is gonna last us like quite a bit. There's so many here. The farm isn't profitable, you're just inheriting that. Well, from... Yes. Sure. At that point, you're inheriting that. Literally, like, running the farm 1 year. Or like... I know what you are saying. I know what you're trying to say. You are saying... They're handing over this farm, but it's not making money at that point. So you're just taking that and need to wait around until you get your first paycheck from the farm. That's what you're saying, but that's where good planning of like the owners comes in. They got like good planning of like, you got farms that make profits year round, that don't have seasons. But yeah, like dairy farms, well, their farms might be a little bit bound to seasons, but like chicken coops and like chicken farms, I don't think they are bound. Like, well, I know what you're saying, but that just then comes down to the planning of the previous one. If you are like, I don't know how to do that, I don't know how to keep my farm on the same income each month. If you don't know how to do that, then don't get on that. You lack knowledge, effort, don't get it. If you know how to make a dairy farm, to make cheese, to make soap, to make a skincare line, and have profits year round, then that is a tool. And then as soon as they inherit that, they inherit the assets where the assets line up to a debt/equity ratio. So it's kinda, the debt is justified. Yeah, I know what you're trying to get me on. That's a valid argument. It's only valid if the farm works kinda in seasons, I think. Every farm or registered business has a debt to equity ratio, and the banks look at that to see how much reserve you hold at all times. But yeah. Anyways, we got some more manure down there. We're gonna move that manure. My brother bought the farm from our parents and paid off the debts on it. Currently, he's running a net zero hobby. We talked about this before. That's just his choice, and he wants to run a hobby. He wants to. I would say your brother is not doing terrible. I mean, like, making a farm run break even is quite an achievement in itself. Even if he's not churning a profit, like, even if he's not churning a, what am I doing here? Even if he's not churning a net ROI year per year, breaking even on the farming is quite impressive. But I think like we talked about before, I don't think your brother is doing it for the money. He gets paid in a different currency. He gets paid in the currency of fulfillment. He gets home at night and he feels fulfilled, can go to bed tired, and yeah, he gets paid in a different currency than a monetary value. But now we're dabbling into philosophy. Yeah. Or he just likes to drive the machines right and press on. Sure. Yeah. That's valid enough, you know. You know. I just want to be a maniac in my tractor and honk at people on the street. I don't care about surviving or being profitable. I just want to break even and honk at people on the street. And drive heavy machinery on way too small roads. Now I got like a picture in my head of like, I saw this clip once of like, a few women, older women, standing around at like a gate entrance or something. And they need to keep the gate entrance clear. And this farmer just drives up and like starts beeping at them. And a tractor horn is very loud. I don't know if we could find a clip, but oh man. Do you need to put a top? Do you need a shed for manure? Dry stack. Oh, you should try to keep it dry. Okay, so they do. Okay. So I am going to need a little shed over my... Lovely. More costs. More costs. Do I even got a small shed like that? I don't think I do. People also like to look at block field entrances with crap. I don't know about that. What do you mean, like putting like their car there or like parking their car? Oh, I need to show you this clip, and I'll show it on stream actually. I need to show this clip. Okay. When I watch YouTube, I never like any videos on YouTube. So I don't know what that is, but I never like videos on YouTube. Never press like. Ever. I don't know why. I don't do that. Ever. Call me bad, call me terrible. But I just never do that. But there's one video that I press a like on. And that's why I can find it quickly again. Because I pressed like on it. I'll show it on stream. I'll show this video. Car actual trash metal scrap. Oh really? Just dump it there? No. Okay, so this video is of a farmer. So this video is of, I think it's Ireland or Scotland. I don't know. Ireland or Scotland, not sure. People drove into this guy's farm. Oh, wait, they'll explain it. They'll explain it better than me.
A farmer pushed too far. Robert Hooper says this was his last resort to protect himself and his home. One of the car's passengers tries to stop him. But Mr. Hooper had had enough, forcing the car off his drive, left there as the owner and his friends drank in the sun. The jury today...
That's a strong telehandler. That is like a very strong telehandler.
...decided this was reasonable force used to defend his property after the jury today's drive left there as the owner and his friends drank in the sun. The jury today decided this was reasonable force used to defend his property after hearing that moments before this footage, he was punched when he asked the driver to move it himself. As the fourth-generation farmer and his wife left court, a moment of relief. Mr. Hooper was found not guilty of dangerous driving or causing criminal damage. Instead, his friends say he dealt with a growing issue of people mistreating the countryside.
It gives people a picture that, you know, what life can be like when, you know, you live in quite a remote place. And please come and enjoy it. We want you to enjoy it, but with a bit of respect.
It just shows that these people can't just come and cause trouble in the area and get away with it.
So what happens if we don't get a result like this, we could expect a lot more of such like to happen.
Something, though, this farmer hopes will never happen again. A chance now to go back home, comforted by the support of his friends and family.
Thank you very much, everybody. We're absolutely thrilled.
Sangeeta Lal, ITV News, Durham.
So, so basically, this guy, the sunburned guy, this not very smart guy, which is sunburned, and is gonna feel that. This sunburned guy and his friends put his car in the driveway of this farmer's entrance, right? And they were laying on the grass somewhere, probably in his field as well, laying in the grass, having drinks. The farmer went up to this guy and said, "Can you move your car?" They kept saying no. The farmer even says he got punched at one time. And then he did it himself. If you look at this first bit, this farmer, I see how the judge looked at this. This farmer is not driving dangerously. This farmer said, "I'm gonna put this car on the public road, return to my farm." Short and easy. He's not swinging the wheel. He's not trying to swerve into anyone. He's not doing anything remotely how do I say? He's just literally doing that. He's putting the car on the road, making a 180, the shoulders turn back to his farm, and done. It's not dangerous. He probably told this not very smart person to get out of the way. He didn't do that. Farmer just carried on, didn't even look.
A farmer pushed too far. Robert Hooper says this was his last...
See, he just ignores him. He does what he should have done. Maybe that flip was a little bit, you didn't have to flip the car like that. But I understand modern cars got the brake pads lock as soon as the car is turned off, the brakes lock, or the handbrake is on, whatever. I thought maybe he could roll the car out or something but I guess in a moment you just can't.
To protect himself and his...
But there's no one there, there's no one to be injured.
Tries to stop him.
He's slowly bringing down his fork. He's not, he's not ramming into the tank. He's not piercing the car.
But Mr.
Just
Hooper had enough.
Barely outside of his driveway on the public road. It's not even a little bit on his drive. Okay, so this is on the public road. He just turns back to his farm. This guy happens to stand in front like a dumbass. He's gonna try to hold this thing. Oh man.
Reasonable force.
Reasonable force, correct. And he just turned back. Driving not dangerous. Driving, taking nice turn. Not fast. Slowing down in the skate.
The driver to move it himself.
That's the only video that I've liked in the last year. In the last 3 years, probably. Cons aren't that heavy in this context if you think about it. No, they're not, but I'm struggling with bags of lime. And he is lifting this car like it's nothing. I want to know what kind of JCB he is driving. If they were agitating and refusing, I can certainly I can certainly understand the outcome. I assume he told them he'd move it if they didn't. Yeah, probably. If you look at the footage when they come out from the court, oh god, 10 push-ups. I knew this could happen. Yeah, right. But yeah, if you looked at the footage and that farmer afterwards, he looked like a very calm guy, a very collected and, contained guy. Well, you judging safe driving is a bit of a reach, but sure. I agree that the agitator was in some... Well, he put himself... Yeah, but when... I was literally about to read that. But one day he put himself in. I'm sure the farmer told him, please get out of the way. This can be dangerous. Probably something like that. Probably get out of the way. I am not gonna be looking where I'm driving. Just please take distance. Something like that. Let's do those 10 little push-ups. I'm not wearing shoes right now though, so it's not like I need shoes for push-ups anyway, but I'm not wearing shoes, so it's gonna be on the ground. Alright, I need to get rid of my chair first. Oh, no problem. Alright, let's angle the camera correctly for these push-ups. Guess something like that with me, alright? Okay. So yeah. I'll take out the headset. That's extra weight. Let me readjust. I don't know if you guys saw that somewhat decent or not, but I tried. Whew. I guess I did alright then. And I go down all the way to the ground almost. I don't lay on my belly to rest, but I go all the way down. I know how to perform push-ups. Oh, let me readjust this one. Yeah, we don't need the green screen on that screen. waking up and kicking the telehandler was also... Walking up and kicking the telehandler was also quite stupid in every way. Yeah, because if you want to stretch it, he could have been charged with damage to property as well. You know? Let me readjust some things here. Well, I am kind of wearing a green shirt. So I understand my shirt is a little bit sprickling and... color correction. Right, so what I was gonna do, I was gonna get a shed for our... We're gonna get a shed for our manure heap. We want to keep our manure somewhat dry, so we're gonna get a little shed somewhere. So marketing, no. Damn, where's that little But yeah, I think the judge made a correct decision there. Where's this little shed I had? I think it's in that pack. Let me take off my t-shirt, because I don't like how my shirt is spickling on the camera. My shirt shouldn't... Okay, that was kind of alright. Rare footage of a mommy tractor teaching and communicating with baby tractor while the herd rests around him. Okay, let's have this a look. And 35 ton. 35 tons. Jeez. Where is it? Browser. Here. That is... This is all farm equipment. This is all farm equipment. Look at that little skit stand. Is this the kind of porn you watch, you listen? This is not like you don't have that. You don't have that on the agricultural farm.
You can have all the chicken McNuggets, okay?
I agree, none of those tractors are for farming. That's like for mining, right? That's like mining purposes, like for in mines, isn't it? Like caterpillars. Like caterpillars don't belong on the farm, you know. And I see people have caterpillars on their FS. They do. Okay. I'm more interested than a machine. I'm more interested of what the machine is capable of, but for mining, oh, it says for mining. Okay, okay. I guess I kind of bamboozle my. Okay. It's sad for mining, so I could have known. Right, let's see if we can get this shed. I think I installed it now. Yes. Little manure shed. It's not little. It's still quite big. But not enough money. What are you on about? I guess we do not have. Don't laugh at me. It's a mistake. Nah, just a sauce. Damn, man. So I kinda just deleted all my manure. How fun. Let's try this. Ta-da! Let's do that. Let's do same here. There we go. Nothing was lost. We got a little shed for the manure to give the manure solid. Right, what's the time? It's almost 3 o'clock. So our cows have been out there for about 4 hours now. Not crazy long, but you know. Our cows have been roaming for 4 hours. 4 liters. Okay. What else can we do on the farm as a mission? There's no new contracts. So much to do on the farm, right? I wouldn't believe I would ever say it, but there's not much to do. Actually, there is some to do. Need to prepare our fields for next season. And then we're gonna make one. Oh, we got grass field, don't we? Is this ours? Is this like grown? Yo, is this grass? Look how tall the grass is. It's like up to my crotch. That's some tall grass. Where they do all of it? That's some tall grass. That's some tall grass. It's normal to me. That's like quite tall. We got a mower. No. What do we do? Get a mower. Okay, what mowers are you running? We could buy a could buy a this guy. Or good old John Deere. How much do we need for this? Let's take 20k out. I'm getting into colors in this. I'm kinda digging this. This looks alright. Alrighty. So it's not gonna attach. We need to get out for this. Yeah. She's working. The PTOs are spinning up. Good. Good. A fuel somewhere. Okay. We should get like a loading wagon for this. Then lower it, then I. All that crop just lost. Oh no. Alright. We're off. Should I do this a forage? Should I do this with a wagon? Oh, you were shouting at me to get the correct wagon, right? Should get this right. We grow fall, which is a mixture of many types of meadow grass like clover, timothy, oatgrass, etc. It gets quite compared to FS lawn grass. Right. So I guess it's a map thing. Okay, before we collect the grass, we need to buy a new wagon. We need to buy a correct wagon. Yeah, we're cutting through this quite a bit. But it's as the first line, it's a calibration. It's a calibration line for the GPS. I'm cutting all this meadow as well. But you know I got working lights on here. I guess you don't. Oh god. How many farms got a machine like this? A mower like this? Not many farms, I think. A lot of farms need to bother with like windrowers and all that stuff. With this, we don't even need a windrower. Just. Well, we could actually use a windrower, couldn't we? Of course we could use one, but should we use one? Let's get windrower 2. I don't think that's in the budget. Yeah, these are just, this is like a low budget mower. So I should still windrow this, right? It's like quite small swaths. Mm. I do like how it turns so short. You can make like a full turn on this. Oh. Yeah, so usually you get like the big swatters. It's literally called swatter. And there's windrow. They tend to have different dashes for grasswork. But yeah, you'd probably have a very high amount of special like rugby for us worth getting one for the farm. But the contractors probably do. Probably do. Right. Because contractors pretty much like do a lot of land area. But should I sell windrow this? Should I bother? If I get to a lot of grass work, I will buy that Italian mower and loading wagon in one. I think I'll buy one of those. Mm-hmm. Contractors tend to get the big M cell prevent white ones. Farmers get tractor implements. Right. Okay. Interesting. But I suppose dairy farmers or farmers that deal with a large amount of grass would of course get like self-propelled one. I keep lifting my header after a turn. What's this? The land is a bit too steep. The land was a little bit too steep. The header was scraping against the ground. Sure, maybe, but still, I think they prefer tractor implements. They just get the ultra wide ones, right? Because a tractor is more versatile for many tasks. But when a contractor gets called for mowing, he just goes and does that and doesn't need anything else. I think I get it. I keep forgetting putting my load on. Even that Australian we're watching just had one, but more tractors modes, and he's a contractor. It's just really hard to motivate the high cost of such specialized machines. Right. Would there be people arguing? Would there be people that argue that a tractor mower is way better? Would there be people that hate self-propelled mowers and say it's useless? Or do we agree that it's way faster and more efficient? Or are some farmers like tractor and mower all the way? Like, even if cost is nothing. Okay, we're halfway through our fuel. Oh, I think it's gonna beep us anyway, so should be alright. Nah, well, sure. People argue about everything, but it's more about you having a tractor already, and it can fill a schedule while dedicated machines add up sending so a lot while you're having the same service cost of the mower. So that's the argument against self-propelled. But you could say the same about a combine harvester almost. Like, how many people never buy a combine? Like, how many farmers own a combine? Probably not a lot. I don't know, but I'm guessing a lot of farmers do not even buy their combine. Like, I don't think a lot of farmers own their own combine. They always lease it or rent it or share it even. Unless it's like a very crappy old harvester combine that can do like half a field. Yes, and a few farmers that do own even one, they just hire them. You know, the massive farm motivating just owning one. Exactly. Opportunity cost. Yeah. The fact that you can harvest this all. Well, I would see it more like a lending it out kind of thing. I would buy a combine just to make a business out of lending it out to people. But then you need to be, if you do that kind of business model of lending out your stuff, you kind of need to have the skill of differentiating a good farmer from like a bad farmer, or like who's gonna take good care of the product. Like, you need to kind of know. You need to be like a professional person that like judges people. Kind. If you wanna do damn business, venture. if you want to start out landing equipment. I think it could be a very lucrative business, landing out equipment. Just owning equipment to land it at. I'm gonna quickly be right back. I am gonna go to the bathroom. Gonna get some to eat. I will be right back.
Now you ask me why on earth would I want to stay in here while lovers stagger off and drunkards spill their beer. If you could see the blaze that's a burning in this poor old heart so bright, well, I bet you'd try to drown it out with whiskey every night. So I'll take one for my heartaches and two for the road. All the whiskey tears that I've cried for you, well, you'll never know. And the ones I've drank already just won't kill this aching soul. I'll take one for my heartaches and two
All right. At least, here, you hire them for a job, and they send out as many machines as they can within budget to get it done on time. There's the issue of having to wait if they are all booked up. Some farms buy combines and silos, etc. as community to help each other get the harvest done. Those obviously don't come and dry. That was kind of presented in Clarkson's farm. We kind of saw that, right? They had to order the combine way ahead of time. And I guess that's what you're talking about of opportunity cost. Of like, if you lose that window, it's gone. If you don't get your combine on time, your crop is dead in the water. But yeah, talking about that, talking about machine perks, tend to send people with it. It's quite smart if you think about it. They're making sure there's no human error, or like no human error in using the machine. They ensure that, right? And they upsell the machine itself plus the labor. So they're like, you need to pay us for the machine rent, then you need to pay us for the labor with that. And we're only sending out our machines with labor. So even if you could do it yourself, I'm sorry, but you can only land a machine if you buy the labor with it. It's a genius strategy. Quite smart. I didn't think farmers would be that smart business wise, but yeah. Farmers are like better businessmen than some salesmen. If you think about it. Farmers deal with things like trying to do a task as cheaply as possible and as effective and as productive as possible. That's what farmers do. They figure out ways how to do it tomorrow again. Faster, better, smarter. Yeah, because all the farmers in the vicinity will be ready to harvest and saying that. Yeah, I guess it's kind of useful then to grow a crop that no one grows. Obviously, you need to think about the climate and shit, but let's say sorghum. Not a lot of people grow sorghum, really. Think about it. Most people grow like, well, it's a grain, so it's about the same time. But like, they got a little bit of different window. So you could take the strategy of like, I'm gonna grow crop. Well, you need to change your crop just because you don't have a combine. So it's a bit extreme, but that's a way to kind of handle that. Growing crop that no one in the area grows. That way you ensure you got your harvest on time. And just, just be on time. Send the email on time. Make a phone call on time. Don't be forgetful. Okay, this area of this field is messed up. It's The header is scraping on the ground. I will need to fix this. You wouldn't have this with a tractor header, with a tractor mower. But in real life you could kinda control your header anyways. But I'll need to straighten this out. I need to... Are we off? Yeah. I read a paper from SL that was or fuel warning. Yeah, we should probably fuel up. That mower, this mower just... Oh man, this mower just drinks. We should probably leave the header on the field. I read a paper from SLU, Swedish University of Agriculture Sciences, some year ago, and it concluded that you would need about 100 hectares to motivate owning a smaller one. 500 hectares to own a 9-meter combine. Even then it will was just for the opportunity gains. They still have a little motivation to own all you need to harvest. They still saw a low motivation. Right. And things that you harvest with a harvester are super seasonal, right? And that, like investing in a mower, I could motivate investing in a self-propelled mower over a combine. I can do grass a lot of times out of the year. Grass has like good protection against like winter stuff and yeah. So I would rather could motivate them, even though a mower can be as expensive, really. But yeah, I mean, if you, yeah, so see, yeah, in Sweden, yeah, in Australia, like you said, you got like 2 summers to work with. Here, some don't even do atom wheat. Yeah, exactly. Like, being a farmer in Australia is kinda genius. Like, I'm kinda shocked that not more farmers are based in Australia. If you think about it, it's genius. You got multiple windows to work with in a year. And we all know time for a farmer is timing in the windows and seasons. And, you know, that's like a big part of the farm. So I am eating a protein yogurt. A high protein. I eat 2 of these a day. Mostly every day. Because I got a lot of protein powder, but getting all your protein from protein powder or protein shakes, you could slam 6 protein shakes a day and not have to eat protein. But I like to diversify my ways I consume protein. So I have a lot of chicken, a lot of protein. I supplement with like 1 shake a day, or 2 shakes a day at most. And then the rest I get from like these things. So I eat about 250 grams of protein a day. So that's a lot of these guys to get that. But I eat a lot of chicken and meats, like regular meat, like meats. So I don't need to supplement crazy much. Some even say 250 grams of protein is way too much. But I don't think it is. And if it is, I'll just pee it out, whatever. I'd rather eat more protein than more carbs or fat. Actually, fat is not too bad as well. I like fat and protein. I don't like carbs that much. I'm not a carbophobe, but I don't know. Like fats, like eating dietary fat is very healthy for males, for men. It increases libido, it increases, like, it binds better with, like, male hormones. Fat is really underrated. I eat whole fat milk, I drink whole fat milk, I eat whole fat dairy butter, yeah. Only this yogurt is low fat because I don't want this to be like a meal. I don't recall the absolute numbers, but the machine stations in the examples charged 150 to 350 150 euros for a hectare or 350 euros per hour. That's a lot of hectares farmed before you even approach the cost of ownership of your own combine, right? And I would argue the maintenance on a combine is a little bit more expensive than maintenance on a tractor. Like, do you have a lot of spare parts out there for combines? Is that readily available, like Valtra stuff, or like, is it, like, what would be easiest to get? A part for your tractor or a part for your combine? I think, yeah, you would need a lot of land to, like, justify a harvester. When I see people buy a harvester, like when people play FS on like a hardcore setting and they start their game, they start their farm and FS, they start their game, and the first thing that they buy, the first thing they stress about is buying a harvester. And I'm like, no one buys a harvester. Just at that, like crying yourself to sleep money. Man. I'm missing an entire stroke there. Missing an entire line. Now NFS leasing prices are not cheap. Leasing prices in FS are quite aggressive. They charge you mostly based on hours work for leasing in FS, but it's still a little bit of a comment. Two big machines, if we could buy the tiny ones, it'd be different, but still. So, okay, on my farm right now, I own one combine, and I don't think I'll even keep it. This combine has stood still. This combine has stood still 7 months out of 12. I could get 95,000 euros for this. If I sell this, I get an upgrade in the mower, I get an upgrade at something else, I get more cattle. That will help me way better than combine. Like, if I want to grow wheat for my chickens, right? I'll just do contracts to get the surplus wheat from the contract and use that for the feed and the straw. So I'll keep it for now because it's not, you know, I'm not struggling financially that much. I am in a bit of a loan right now to afford these mowers. But this grass is gonna be feed for the cattle and gonna be a silage. So I don't think this is. I'll make quite a good coin on this field. Oh shit! This is this half line. Yes. Yeah. I rationalize it and it's just. Let's say later down the line I own 4 fields, like 4 or 5 fields of wheat or a grain. Then I might buy, then I would probably even lease a harvester. Leasing a combine would be like 4k max, then like something like that, 4k, and then the hourly cost. But out of 4 fields of grain, 4 medium fields, I would get 130k, 140k. So to then buy 70% of my profit on the crop, to use 70% of the profit on my crop for one piece of machinery. Now, if you keep it 1 year, round, it's like a net operation the year after. But you need to maintain and service that combine, which runs your costs. Got myself some more coffee. I'm gonna stay hydrated as well. I could buy a combine and use that combine to do contracts around the farms. So I don't need to borrow combine of them. Increasing my net profit. That would be a reason for me to justify it. If I were a contractor. But I think if I run a farm, for sure in the beginning of my own farm, I would do a lot of contracting work. Like, I think I would do like 7 months out of the year, I would be doing contracting left and right, everywhere. And then like 5 months out of the year, I would spend my own farm, harvesting, maintaining, well, not 5 months consecutively, but something like that kind of split. Crash testing? What do you mean? Crash testing? If I on it, like, I would have my, like, no. No. Actual farming work. I get paid for farming. I mean, you could do contract work for crash testing, you're good at it. Yeah. If Valtra brings out a new tractor, they call me up to test it. To test the brakes, in the rain, to like do all that stuff. And that brake force. I'm the one they call. Do tractors come with airbags? Like with smaller airbags? I've never seen airbags on a tractor. I don't think that would be practical. But I think maybe I should install airbags in my tractor light. Just for safety. They put you in the car. No, they put you in the car that the tractor crashes into. Right, so I'm stood still there and they crash into me. Is that fair? I'm not a dummy like that. I'm not just. But what I was saying, if I was running my own farm, right? I took loans out, I financed a lot of things, I got a lot of machinery. I would do contracts almost all year round. I would do contracts almost all year round. Then a part of my year I would attend my own farm. And like the downtime, something like that. Because unless you got like animals or something, maybe. Animals require attention, apparently. So. But like on a western farm, does not work year round, so. Otherwise, you are just trying to find work on your farm when there's no work. Trying to make work. The art of looking busy and the art of making work. Like, that's like you don't need to do work on that, but you still do it anyways to call it work. What should you be doing? You should probably avoid animals. I'm gonna start my farm with 20 hens and like 3 cows. Something like that. That's how I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start with I'm gonna start with with animals. Let me get rid of these bushes. It's a little bit annoying. Can't see where I'm driving. Okay, we're halfway. We're halfway on the fuel again. So probably 2 more lines and it's gonna start beeping at us. "20 roastery chickens, 3 dry cows." What do you mean with dry cows? Cows that don't produce milk? And you know, growing animals for meat is also a thing. You know, you listen. Not everyone does cows to get milk. Some people grow cows. Some people grow cows or breed cows for meat. Or chickens, so. Let's say I do animals. And they die. They were gonna die anyway, so I kinda saved them. You know, kinda did them a favor. Okay, I'm stuck here. I'm out. And this German train is not as easy as it looks. So yeah, I could be doing animals just for the meat. And if they were gonna die, they were gonna die anyways. You know. Cows that dry by 2 months every year are permanently if they are not taken care of. Did they just like protest? Do they stop giving milk, or is it like because of stress and stress factors? And why do they not give you milk when you don't take care of it? Yeah, that's a union yeah. The dairy cows are holding up signs. Oh. We're not taking care of her enough. It's a movement. The cow movement. Surprise, it's not beeping in those, yeah. Ba-ba-bam. But I'll assume it's just like they're calving. You dry them off. Flowers would be folding. Oh, you kind of simulate that. Ah, makes it different. So if you're literally not taking care of them, you're not simulating that process or that level of comfort, maybe. So, okay. But is there a relationship between the well-being of a cow and the liters of milk they produce? Is a happier cow more able to produce? Is there any studies on that? Or do you need a bare minimum threshold of keeping them active? It's good for them to get that rest before calving, and then also makes them produce more milk after birth. Right. So it's kind of beneficial for everyone. The calves get better. The calves get more milk. The calves are sure to be facilitated in their growth. Yep, there's the beep. Okay. How? Yeah, we'll refill. Generally, you milk them 10 months out of the year and let them trail for 2. Once they give birth, the soil starts up here. Alright. But can you answer that other question for me? Is there a link between the general well-being of a cow and the amount of milk they produce? Does a happier cow produce more? Pretty much. Given they already have the threshold of calving and they already get that, but as a happier cow, is there like concrete data on that? Is it like been shown that there's substantial different levels? Or but what you are saying is pretty much just like take care of your cows. That's what you're trying to say. You listen as a cow's. You listen as a cow union spokesman. Animal spokesman. Feed amount. Feed and amount of feed makes bigger difference. So the quality of food really. Cows are quite simple beings. It's about like us. Better quality food. A better outcome, a better output. Or output is rather energy than milk. Of course. You know what I mean, like. It's quite similar cows to humans. Better quality of food. More food. Greater strength outcome and humans. If a human wants to get very strong, therefore output more energy, energy. If a human wants to output more energy, they need more food. So animals are not, like cows are not that different from that. It's quite down to the thermodynamics. So letting them out on a pasture and giving them at least 2 months of milk production is beneficial for both milk production, quality of life. Right. And do cows enjoy being milked? If a cow doesn't get milked for a long time, is that bad for a cow? Let's say I forget to milk my cows for the fine enjoy. Well, not enjoy, maybe that's wrong word, but do they, like, does it hurt them to milk? No, right? I know that, but does it, like, is it beneficial? Like, why don't we just, like, I say I don't have the machinery to milk cows, or I don't want to milk cows, or I can't milk my cows. Is that okay to not milk my cows for like? Is it okay to not milk my cows for like 5 months and just kind of forget about it? Or do they need to be milked to be healthy? Do they want to be milked? These bushes, I can't see shit. There we go. Cut them down. Cut them down. They don't move with ecstasy getting milk, but they will go milk themselves and robots. Reducing cows have to be milked or they can die. Right. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because the natural way it is when a cow gives birth. Whoa, what is this guy doing, eh? What is he doing? That makes sense because when a cow gives birth, the cow is getting milked by the calf, kinda. So if you cut out the calf process and raise a calf artificially in an igloo, for example, it's not artificial if you give them milk, but you cut out like the need of the cow producing milk even. Wow, I just oh my god. It's so similar to humans. Like mammals, we are mammals, we are the human animal mammals, and we are like, I just kind of realized how similar the process is. If a mother of a child, a human mother of a child, produces milk, right, after birth, and then it doesn't. But humans can be fine without breastfeeding, I guess. Naturally, they get weaned off as calf cows, so obviously, if you don't milk a cow for production, it can dry off and you just have it stay dry. Right, so it's like a tap. If you don't use a tap, the pipeline is gonna run dry. Same with human animal. Then, if you don't use the milk, with a mother, runs dry. Wow. 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 Cows and humans, well, mammals are so similar. Lol. It just kinda clicks together now. Wow. We are just simple little mammals. Just like cows. Women do use milk pumps to ease the pressure if they produce more than the child eats. See, that was my question. Like, does it hurt for the cows then? Do they got that same kind of pressure after a while? Or do they, like, you know? Maintenance levels. Yeah, the maintenance is alright on that. Ha, cool. Generally, a human is not at risk of death. Right. But what if it just evolved and that's not a thing anymore? What if it just evolved? Like, what if that's like... Well, women got milk got milk pumps, right? So they're not at risk of death either way, because they got milk pumps. They could, and then you could. So I don't know a lot about neuroscience, but I know that so in neuroscience, after a human experiences an orgasm, there's this substance called prolactin released in our body and brain. Prolactin facilitates lactation. So now I'm thinking, does this have something to do with it? Because obviously when a human experiences an orgasm, doesn't mean they need to be lactating right away. So does this neurochemistry, not science, have something to do with that? I would say probably yes, but I don't really know about neuroscience enough to talk about. Well, that's true. This is actual fact. What I'm saying is not false. After a human experiences an orgasm, prolactin is increased by a lot, by like a bunch lot. Prolactin is responsible for putting lactation into process. So then I'm wondering, is that something? Is that a tool that was in place to kind of kickstart that, or is that just like something like that doesn't have anything to do with it? Unlikely. But I'm just thinking lactations, prolactin, you know, it's awfully like not similar, but it's awfully like, it's almost too good to be true. Like, our brain releases prolactin, or like prolactin gets released after the mating process. So then I think, is this trying to facilitate lactation for the child later on? But then it wouldn't make sense, because lactation would only be needed 9 months down the line. So you know, I don't think it's a tool that, yeah. Plenty Christian women probably lactate but never orgasmed. Okay, that was a joke, right? I was like, how does that make sense? Well, I guess an orgasm doesn't need to be achieved to start up the mating process or the breeding process, but you know, right? But then I'm thinking prolactin also gets released after a male orgasm. So then I think, why does a male need prolactin? Why does it need to kickstart lactation? Anyways, neuroscience. I don't even study all this stuff. That's just things I And it's still actual factual data. We'll use them. We'll use the font. We'll use it. It takes a minute for a guy to do his thing. Women need a bit more most of the time, and this is if they enjoy it to begin with. Well, level of enjoyment is not even a factor in the rebreeding, in the reproduction. Sure, some dopamine and endorphins get released in the sexual acts, but it's not a factor in reproduction. So I'm thinking we should buy a better loading wagon. A faster and bigger one. So we'll take this loading wagon now and we'll buy a new one. You don't say? If a woman is trying to get a child, I don't think... If your sole goal is reproduction, the level of enjoyment is not a factor. The enjoyment part is just put in to facilitate that, to push humans towards doing that. Like, how would humans ever do mating if it didn't have a level of enjoyment? If it didn't have a chemical response afterwards. Humans would never mate out of themselves accidentally. You know? There needs to be a measure in place to like facilitate this, like do this. But since plenty rape victims get pregnant and lactate, I don't think it has anything to do with other than the basics. Yeah. Yeah. Where is the sell point? Inside, right? Oh shoot. I broke the windows. All the windows that's gone. But just this little lecture about not only that, but there are men that have been lactating. Well, men are not supposed to lactate, right? That's all I think that should happen. But, you know, repaint, now sell it off, boom. That's not a thing that is supposed to happen, right? So we maintain it. We're maintaining our vehicles. Look at us. But then I was thinking, if so that's no argument. Supposed to, according to, I don't think our big beardy, I don't think the male species has the body doesn't have the body to facilitate lactation. The male humans do not have a body that really facilitates. I need to be careful my words getting into science and stuff. I need to take out how much? So I got 28k. Loading wagon is 40. but I just don't think it was meant to be like that. So if you look at the male, if you look at the female humans, right? Nature intends female humans in every shape and in every way and shape and every way possible. Nature is saying women need to produce babies. Nature just doesn't force that on them, or like, I don't know how to say it, but women are made, females, the human females are made with the thought of carrying babies, made by, I don't want to get in philosophy and religion, and you know, you can probably figure out. You got a nice little textbook. Who thoughts? I don't know. Made by nature. Nature intends females to be baby carrying, not factories, because that's a bit crude, but women have bigger hips, women have a further neck reach, women, I could keep going, like, women are facilitated to carry babies, to make babies. The male body is just not, the male body is not ideal for any baby carrying or baby stuff. And those are all factual. 46k. Is there something on sale? We ever lucky? Nah. Of course we're not lucky. So then recently I was thinking, so that's a fact, right? So after orgasm in humans, prolactin is increased, right? Prolactin is needed to set the lactation process to kickstart it, right? So then I was thinking, would there be a correlation between prolactin and breast tissue in men? You got men that have a condition called gynecomastia. Gynecomastia is excess breast tissue in men. This is probably not confirmed or anything, but then I was logically rationalizing, if prolactin is increased in males all times, like a lot of times throughout the day, throughout the lifespan, the prolactin is increased throughout the lifespan. Is there a correlation between that and kind of gynecomastia, or in that and like, is there a relationship between that? Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I've not really heard anyone talk about that, but you know. We got the right trailer, by the way, you listen, so we can safely do hay and grass and straw now, on a safe way. We don't need to be forking anything with this guy. The Stroutman Zillion. Nature intends many animals to change his gender in monosex environments. It also intends for males to die at weird times in relation to sex. And mammals, I don't see a lot of mammals die after reproduction. I don't see a lot of male mammals die after reproduction. Insects do. A lot of male insects die off after, but insects is a very different tree, I think. But mammals, like, a male dolphin is not dying out. Like, I'm just... Male elephant doesn't die after reproduction. Spiders, insects, where the male dies is quite common. But how that works and what that kind of stuff is in the insects, got no idea. I haven't gotten a clue about like mammals and about like insects. Insect reproduction is way beyond anything I know. But insects are a part of nature, so then I think technically your statement is correct. It just doesn't focus on mammals as much. But your statement is factually correct. But it's quite broad. Guards the eggs. Do mammals make eggs? You listen. As we were on about humans, I was more looking into mammals rather than, you know. But your previous statement of nature intends of animals to change to monogender and intends males to die at certain times is correct. Nature does intend that. But in mammals it's a different story. Why narrowing down the nature is there to fit the argument? No. I don't, but I think it's way too broad to say nature intends this. Like, nature intends this on like all the family trees of like species. You know? So yes, that the thing you said was correct. Nature does intend that. Only nature does not intend that. Mammals does intend that in animals. Like in all of them. Like the entire, all the trees. All the family trees. Stupid to say nature intends anything. Well, okay. So, I don't know if the statement, it's stupid to say nature intends anything. I don't know if that statement comes from you being religious or you just saying that it's way too broad to argue with. Why is evolution a thing? Now, I think evolution... Well, I don't know evolution and all that stuff. I just think evolution is a product of its environment changing. Pretty simple. But, so, and these are all facts. I'm just gonna name 3 of them, right? I'm just gonna name 3. Females have wider hips. Wider hips to carry babies on, right? That's 1. And that's factual. That's not like arguable. Second, females have longer reach in the neck, right? To look around and to, like, female... Have you ever gotten, like, where a female can look someone up and down without you knowing that? That's that effect. Females can see more without reaching as far. This is also believed to be for observing their children. So, like, keep a look on them. Third one. Breast tissue in females is increased to facilitate breastfeeding. It hangs out from the torso to help the children not to have to reach it from. That sounds extremely controverted. What? Don't even know what that means. Frogs and seahorses that change sex with the environment changes. That sounds extremely false. All that I just named, those 3 little examples, there's way more. Those 3 little examples are factual, documented, and it's just widely understood. That's not being like being mean or like discriminating any gender, but or any biological gender, but that is just it's documented and believed like that through scientists, and now the validity of those sciences, I don't know, you know. That's some whole other thing. Such a statement. That is a documented thing. Don't argue with the thing is that. Don't argue with like that science. That's like documented. That's like they looked at, why is this? Oh, this is an inborn gesture. That's like an inborn thing. It's not a factor of evolution. It's not like factor of this. It was just there from the start and it's still here. You're taking 2 things to in conclusion. I'm not. They say these things. Scientists say those things facilitate the growth of babies and raising a child. That's like the science. That's sometimes the science makes people upset because they fit their narrative, but yeah, that's it. The bodies are literally evolved to do. Well, not evolved. That's the thing. They're not evolved to do that. They were there from the start. As soon as like if they looked at hip bones or neck structures or whatever, females like long time ago, the hip bones will increase over men's and the hip, like by a substantial amount. Sometimes you make up the narrative to fit your views. Nah, not really. I don't think I do that. I did the other. If I am guilty of anything, I wouldn't make up narratives, but I don't know. If I am guilty of something, it's not that. I'm not gonna win any argument with doing that, because the other person will just recognize that it's something. See ya. And on the neck bones, and lo and behold, was scripture. Emmanuel, if you will. It clearly stated that using a longer neck wasn't child watching. But if it's not child watching, what is it then? Like, why is there a difference to begin with? Is that random? Did they accidentally like? It's just, I'll just say closing statement. Scientists to be aware of predators, but that wouldn't make sense. Females don't come in contact with predators enough to. But okay, if it is to beware of predators, which is not documented. What? Why are you getting upset about it? Can we... Is this a hating? Is this raw or hay? I think it's... But it's just... The science doesn't say that of a word to brother. If it does say that, sure, that's like 1 point for that camp, but you know. So that makes no sense, but what sharding does? But I don't know how it makes sense, but that's like the documented science. Like, maybe we should have been scientists and figured it out, the actual reason. But that's like the best they can get at that. That's like the best answer they got for us. Now, looking out for predators, to me, sounds like a useful trait. But I don't understand why females get that trait then and men don't. So then you would be arguing that females are more defensive in nature and rather look out for predators and protect more. I don't know. We don't know, like, that's just like what they documented now. Is this hay? It looks like straw. Well, it's actually already time. They also say we see more shades of green because predators must be see better to see each other. Well, I don't know what is then, but predators is not on the list. I know that. It's not on the. It's not on like. You're confusing guesses with facts. I'm not. I've not seen one paper. I've never heard anyone say, women have a longer neck reach. No, longer neck reach for spotting predators. I've not heard that one before, but it does make sense to me, but it's just not documented. It's no scientist. I've not seen it, so it isn't true. It's not been documented. I'm not saying that statement of the predator spotting is incorrect. I'm just saying that it's not documented in our current, like, it's not documented by our scientists yet. And I have more trust in scientists than what I would think or believe or see. If I see something and I say that, I might see something that's completely not true. I have more trust in scientists to figure out the real reason, and like, it does make sense to me what you're saying, but let's just try it. It works. Anyways, I don't know. I should have said that in the beginning. I'm not qualified to talk about anything really like gender stuff. How do you document evolutions over hundreds of years? Point structures, findings, digging sites. I don't know. The trends, like, why did they collect berries in this kind of way? That many years ago, how did they do this thing that many years ago, and why did they? Were they physically not able to do that action? Oh, that must have been involved then. And they're not, or you take other animals like monkeys and stuff, and take look at tailbones and say this is that, and I don't know about evolution. I just believe that evolution is a product of the environment. I believe. I want to believe. I'd like to see that document fine. Well, there's a lot of studies on PubMed and or you go to examine.com and you find all the studies and the universities there. We'll just leave this here and we'll continue the... Wait, so... If I blow this, there's a lot of evidence that is fat. I don't want to get into all that. For sure not about that. I know way less about... I would know way less about, geography and, I just can't. So... How does this work? Do you know this? Oh. So I can put on a hay blower. So now I'm adding grass. And if I want to have hay, I turn on the hay blower. How does that work? That's nice explained by the graphic. Nature intended it to be flat. Yeah? Sure. Nature intended to be... Well, maybe nature didn't intend that. We don't know. Maybe nature intended it to be difficult. To be inherently difficult for us. Nature... intended the earth to be flat, let's say, to make it easier to roam the earth. Well, maybe nature didn't intend it to be easy. Maybe nature intended it to be awfully difficult to roam earth. And this nature and the animal kingdom still part of planet forming and all that. Anyways, where do I? My engine is so running. But yeah, I know this upsets lots of people about the biology and oh man. Oh, and Sweden is known for the greatest philosopher, well, not philosopher, but the greatest scientists and the greatest psychiatrists and and psychoanalysts come from Sweden, and and that's a good thing. What shape is the Milky Way flat? How do we know? Now we're getting into something unknown for even scientists. But it upsets, and that's good. It should upset you. The science should upset you. You should question the science. You should question it all the way through. I just don't think it's worth arguing on that. But you should question everything you see or believe, or yeah, that's a good trait, I think. So what's the time? Alright, so on Sunday stream we are going to take the cows inside again. And I don't know, there's no new contracts. So we'll take the cows inside next stream. Go to sleep. There's gonna be new contracts. We know galaxies tend towards flatness, so why wouldn't planets? They are wider, and the equator, given enough mass, it could be flat. Yeah, it could trickle out, it could equal out if they're big enough. But I don't think Earth is big enough. Then that's why I think the world is nice and round. But then you could start questioning everything. They could go to the point of I question the validity of this scientist. I question the validity that the sky is blue. Where do you push it? We just got these documented facts about biology and genders. And it's there, it's documented, it's put in stone. Now, is the validity of those sciences correct? I don't know. Maybe not, maybe it is. We'll never know. We'll probably be dead before any involved. So, mention the existence of trans people. And oh, you know who's famous for doing this? Jordan Peterson. And Jordan Peterson is just a very simple man. Jordan Peterson's mentor. Well, Jordan Peterson bases his work a lot from Carl Jung and a lot from how is he called? You got Carl Jung and the other Swedish psychiatrist. I don't know, but he's a special case of special. Well, he's a messenger in between the science and the people. And they get angry at the messenger. No. Anyways, but I do recognize that position as Ben Shapiro, Piers Morgan kinda does, but Piers Morgan kinda, I don't know. Piers Morgan kinda, but yeah, Shapiro and Jordan are just forwarding the science raw. They're forwarding the science raw. People get upset. Piers does it a bit differently. He takes the data and Piers kind of puts it in a nice little coat. That bald dude with the podcast, his name escapes me. Alex Jones, no idea. Isn't he from the True? That podcast is called. The podcast is called The True Dementia. I can't find it. Well, I could find it on Google. Alex Jones was the one that denied the school shooting happened. Yeah, see that Jordan wouldn't do that, or Shapiro wouldn't do that. Shapiro argues the data. Shapiro argues the numbers. Shapiro is known for a lot of like black communities. Like, he's more about race, and Jordan is more about psychology, emotions, and genders. And Shapiro more dabbles into races and into race and fact check. Yeah, he spits out a lot of things, but I don't know if he lies a lot though. What I do kind of accuse Shapiro of is kind of being a pseudo-intellectual, kind of. But yeah, I avoid Shapiro. I think Jordan is way more valid, or it's way more validity to him than Shapiro. And I just don't like Shapiro. Joe Rogan. Oh, Joe Rogan. Well, Joe Rogan doesn't really bother too much with the science. Joe Rogan, the thing that Joe does is he takes on very intelligent people on his podcast. They argue back and forth. You can say that again. About Shapiro? Yes, because then it comes down to you and what kind of media you consume. That's your responsibility. If Shapiro lies, there's so many people that lie. Joe Rogan has elevated, doesn't go all the way up. I don't know what you're trying to say there. I don't know if that's a metaphor of something. Is them. Yes, Joe is not very, what's the word? Joe is not objective at all. Joe has a lot of, Joe is heavily influenced by, like, Joe's statements are influenced by like too many different. I don't blame the guy. He's more a victim of his. Like surroundings. Like, he's a good guy. He does like. Joe does like ice baths every day for like 8 minutes straight. So, like, he is like 1 hour. Like, Joe is quite a guy. Just when he does speak, and let's talk about scientific data and stuff, I think he's too much influence, and I'm glad that makes for a good guy. No, just like he's not a good guy could be defined or whatever you define a good guy to be, but I just don't think I would call Joe Rogan a shoebox. I think Joe Rogan is ahead of the curve of like got like all the like average men, and then Joe, like, he's not like Joe is not there, not with the average man. Joe Rogan is also not on the level of like Jordan, like even Shapiro. Shapiro has the skill of talking. Shapiro learned to talk. If you listen to Jordan's first lectures or Jordan's first published, like Jordan's first things on YouTube, Jordan is not very experienced in talking that much. Shapiro has mastered the art of talking, of pseudo-intellectualism, on a sense. But when I do see Shapiro, when I do see Medium, and this is admirable, I don't know. pseudo-intellectualism is not admirable, it's dangerous even. You'll overestimate your capabilities and you'll be in the train. Like, so that's not admirable, that's like dangerous, you borderline, you don't want that. And that's what happens to Shapiro a lot of times. Shapiro overestimates his capabilities, then he gets made a fool of, and that costs him greatly sometimes. Jordan is, what is admirable though, is questioning things, looking things up yourself, questioning, conversing, discussing, getting opinions, but not too much, of course. But like Jordan is like a science blog churning through. Jordan is a mouthpiece for science. Just data. Like, and Jordan is a professor. Jordan has achieved great academic success. So I think Jordan's validity is way higher. Now, is that admirable? Maybe you don't want to live that way, maybe you do want. But I think Shapiro's kinda... I don't think you want to be a Shapiro. You can be a Jordan, but then you won't be liked as much. But being hated on is better than being loved sometimes, so... He picks and chooses data, skews it, and he also mixes in pure religious beliefs. I don't think Jordan does that a lot, because as he is a university professor, they learn to be objective. If a university professor is too subjective on his matters and not objective at all, his classes will go that direction. And that's what you see happening to a lot of universities. So you're not listen to any of its rants of who's of Jordan's or to Jordan's or of those of Ben. He can't help himself from bringing in God. Well, Jordan is quite God, right? God, but not Christianity. God. Jordan uses God. Jordan uses a modern... He never mentions the word. I've almost never hear him mention Christian. God, whatever that may be. And he talks about atheism a lot. He talks a lot. He talks a lot about how people rationalize atheism. Like, he refers to Judeo-Christian God and sculpture. He might have done that in lectures or might have done that in certain scenarios. That I don't think that's the basis of all his work and of all his speeches. Like, as a psychologist, as an academic psychologist, I don't think Jordan would get very far using God in any of his practices. I can imagine if Jordan's a clinical psychologist, so not really a psychiatrist, but Jordan is a clinical psychologist. But imagine if a clinical psychologist used God and used religious structure to back up his work. That would not last him long, I think. But yes, he does refer to the word God often and refers to a belief system often. But I don't... He's a clinical somewhere. Okay, I take it you don't really like Jordan. Even though he... Like, Jordan's... Most of what... like a lot of Jordan's work is like all like based off like, how do I say it? A lot of older works. So yes, Jordan is a little bit traditional in that sense, but old in that sense. Jordan bases all his work off. Jordan bases all his work from old school things, from older studies, from older belief systems. Jordan doesn't take a. Jordan doesn't take a socioanalytic study or a current study that's done on society, and Jordan doesn't take that really a lot. He does, of course, he needs to. Yeah. Anyways, I take it you don't really like Jordan and all that stuff. And there's so many things that, well, and that's good. You should question, you should verify, you should, like, yeah. You should always control the amount of influence someone or something has on you. You should always be in control. How much you let yourself be influenced. So then you got these men, anyone really, that just blindly follow whatever he says and praises it. Now that's no. All of the above I find destructive and hypocritical. So much lying and pushing of very dangerous ideals. I've not seen anyone say after looking into Jordan Peterson stuff. I've not heard anyone say that Jordan Peterson influenced their life in a bad way. I don't think anyone has come forward and said, I am in a worse place now. Anyways, all these. I'm not big on this. I'm not big on this, and it's very dangerous for me to just rant out without things that I'm not qualified on. It's dangerous for anyone to do. I don't know. Lately, I've added Kanye West to that list, but he's closer to Alex Jones, and I don't know. I think Kanye West is a little bit the same like Joe Rogan. Kanye West is too influenced, too much going on, and Kanye West doesn't think for himself. He's a victim of getting pulled from. Some people even argue that he is actually mentally ill, but I don't. Bit of the reverse. Bit of the reserve. I don't know. See, I'm not qualified. I could say things, but it's dangerous to sit here when I'm not qualified. Things like that. I might preach it, I might use things of that in my life, but I shouldn't preach it out to people. I argue all of them are mentally ill. Well, that's one hell of an argument to say that. So you say that Kanye West and Alex Jones would rather So are you saying that Jordan Peterson and Shapiro are mentally ill? Well, then we would need to ask, what's your definition of mentally ill? Oh, mentally ill is someone who doesn't function in society because of their mental state. And I don't think they might struggle with things, but I think everyone struggles with some things at sometimes. So, you know. But calling the person that studies mental illness, calling that person himself mental illness, could be it could be a thing. It's possible, but I think it's quite far. So much natural sun, yo, sun, yo. Since his wife passed it all. Yeah, I mean, see, I'm not gonna. Okay, well, I can hold the sun out very much. Right, but is that? Would you observe that as a? Would you say that he is? Would you use the word mentally ill on that, or would you rather say that he's maybe a little less mentally strong than before? After talking of men and many behaviors, is that forever? Well, see, many behaviors only work to a certain extent in the current environment. You can do all the manliest man behavior, but you're only gonna get to a certain point in society where you get pushed back. So I'm not saying redefine masculinity like that, but I'm just saying you need to be very selective where you employ it these days. He doesn't agree. Well, you use the word or I said Kanye West might be suffering of people say that Kanye West is suffering of mental illness. Then you said all of the above are probably mentally ill. But I don't think the word mentally ill really is the right term or the right thing to use on that. He might have lost a little bit of mental toughness or mental grit or mental fortitude. Sure, but you say that he doesn't agree. Yeah, probably wouldn't agree. Probably wouldn't agree that he wouldn't agree on a lot of things. Let's leave it there. He wouldn't agree on a lot of things, and that's good. Question things, argue, discuss. Don't just blindly believe things. Like I'm a real farmer. There's always a farming experience when you get sun. It's like I'm actually out on the field. Depression is a mental illness doesn't mean it's an evil thing. Well, then we're getting into then we're going to the side of like define mental illness, define the good and bad, it's a rabbit hole from there now. But anyways, I will be on Wednesday streaming, so in 2 days I'll be streaming my workout, and after that I'll be streaming a bit of video games. On Sunday I am back on Hof Bergman, taking care of the cows and taking care of the farm. Anyways, I appreciate the chat. I appreciate the discussion. It's just that they are so prone to lying and not being consistent. As hard like the Senator George Santos, I don't know Senator. I'm not and I'm not into politics. Politics is really a man-made flesh out thing that I don't. Politics. Politics are made like there's an argument that is false. I think. Oh man, really? With just PSCV, you know, I think. Well, my stance on politics is just politics are fabricated or made in a way that facilitates arguing without a definite outcome. Just as a thing that keeps arguing. There are compromises here and there, but ultimately keeps on as an arguing table rather than politics, like Holocaust survivors. Okay, that is like bold claims. Using that for your own credibility and validity, saying things like that to add to your validity is. Oh man, you need to, like, you better be prepared for what's coming for that. I'd say insane, yeah. Well, I mean, that's like, that's like psychopaths, or like, that's like people that would probably argue with you and now try to justify saying something like that. Like, there's people that would, like... Anyways. Like... Yeah, I cannot keep this saying that. I will be back. Can't even see my buttons. I will be back on Wednesday with my workout stream. And after that, I'll play a bit of shooter games. And on Sunday, I will have my stream on the Hof Bergman again. Yep. And I'll probably record some videos for my channel as well. So yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys then. I appreciate the discussion. Appreciate me keeping me company through my farming. It's always even if I disagree, I still find it very valuable. It's the cornerstone of everything we need. Discussion and yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys Wednesday. See ya. Take care.